All right, good morning, everybody. I think we are fine. Techmaster Matt has advised the computer reset, and hopefully it's worked. We'll wait and see. But first of all, the formalities. Just in case you're watching on replay, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe to SydSquad's so you can catch our next live stream. But folks, thank you all for standing by. Just let me know. Let me know if it's everything's okay. Hopefully it is. But rest assured, I'm going to ring the telco maybe tomorrow and let them know what I think of their internet. But you can hear me loud and clear. Beautiful. All right, good stuff. No worries. Yes, we did unfortunately just miss the Fiji Airways 350 to a go around on 340 right, and it was really low as well. And you can imagine that I expressed my disappointment, but it has landed. We'll zip to that very shortly. She's going to be parking on bay 24, so nice and close in front of us. And, we'll zip to that before we get into the formalities. And by the way, if anyone thinks live streaming is easy, it is not. This is our 50th stream, and it still comes with its challenges, so it will never end. Until our country gets better internet anyway. But anyway, here we go. We've got Fiji 911 just arrived from Nandi after her missed approach on 34 right. They opted to land on 34 left after the fact, and they made it. Arriving from Nandi in beautiful Fiji. Any of you guys been to Fiji before? When they're a couple of years ago now. It's a beautiful place. I recommend it right after you've been to Australia if you don't live here. Alright, here she goes, turning onto bay number 10. She will depart a little later on, in about, give or take an hour and a half's time, back to Nandi. So there she goes, just entering the bay there. And Brian Bruce, that is a incredibly generous tip. Thank you, mate. You're a champion, Brian. Congrats on the 50th live stream. Thank you to all of your hard work. Oh, sorry, all of your work to bring Sydney to the world, mate. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to put little Sydney on the map, and hopefully we're doing that for you. But yeah, we love what we do here, mate. And 50 streams gone by pretty quick, hasn't it? But no, it's been great, mates, and I'm glad you here to enjoy it, mate. Tuning in there over in... Oh, no, I'm not 50 years old. Tuning in there over in Detroit, mate. Absolute champion. So thank you so much. That is a incredibly generous tip to kick off the stream, mate. I apologise for the short delay. But yeah, the internet in Australia is a little bit of a joke. But we're on our way. But thank you so much, mate. That is incredibly generous. I am super grateful for that, mate. But yeah, we've got a few things. Oh. I'm wondering, why didn't I hear that go? But I don't have the radio on. That would explain it. But let me just clear off a few things. I did notice, so obviously on the screen we've got the A350 1000, which we saw coming yesterday, which Qantas put an order for 12 in, which is very exciting to launch their Project Sunrise services, I think in 2025 maybe. But the aircraft last night was moved out of Hangar 96, where it was they had the event. Moved into the Qantas West jet base, which we can see there, and there was a 330 that went into the hangar. That has since been towed out, and so we may see the 350 go back into the hangar, but I'm not 100% sure, but we'll obviously see that happen throughout the afternoon, and see, well, we don't know what's going to happen really. But good morning to everyone. Lovely to see you all here. Lady Dreamweaver, I don't know if that's what you want to call you from now on, but I will. Chuck, John, Leandro, Gus, Eccleston's Angel. Hope you're doing well. Of course, United, Jake's Trains. Welcome everybody. Johnny, g'day Johnny. Nice to have you all here. Always like to try and say g'day to everyone. UPS 748, I love it, mate. Nice new name. Rob Maynard, welcome, mate. Nige, welcome. Whoop. Sorry, I must have just missed that when I turned the radio on. I need to try and keep on top of things. I apologise. But yeah, we have a few little important things to discuss. I need to get on camera soon and just talk about one thing that's very important for the community here in Sydney. I'll do that shortly because it's very important to me. So just going to get all the formalities out of the way. That Jetstar that just departed there, that was a cargo only service there. I think it was going to Narita. Might have been going to Narita. I'm not 100% sure. I need to check. I've been too busy trying to get the internet organised this morning. So I'm just doing my best, as we do. And Ocean Han there. Hey Tim, when's the A350 leaving Sydney and where to? We don't know where it's going, but it's leaving tomorrow. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to live stream it. I'm going to be at work, but I don't think Kurt is available at the moment. So we may not provide a stream for it. But luckily we caught the one yesterday, the arrival. That was kind of the main event. But thank you very much for your tip there, Ocean Han. And yes, tomorrow. So you keep an eye on there tomorrow. Departure time not really confirmed yet, but yeah, we should be leaving tomorrow. And Gavin Dinsdale, g'day mate, g'day Gavin. Happy 50th stream mate, despite the hiccups today. Love everything you and Kurt do to show us our amazing airport. Love your work there, Gav. Thanks mate. Once Badgery Creek kicks off, you can do tandem, mate. We were thinking about it. We're definitely going to do something out at Badgerys Creek when it does open. So that'd be really, really cool to do. I don't know how busy it's going to be there, but definitely, mate. We will. We're going to be definitely trying to do something depending on the spots and all that sort of thing. So we're just going to have to wait and see. But yeah, our intentions are definitely to get out there for sure. But thank you very much for the kind tip, mate. Appreciate it, Gavin. And Eccleston's Angel, hello there. Hope you're doing well. G'day, Tim. Had some mild weather for a change. Love it, which perks you up. Still stuck on the stories, hoping to get off them soon. Well, what are we talking about? Mild weather. Hopefully it's. I mean, is it cold compared to here? Hopefully it's not too bad. But thank you for the tip. I hope you're doing well. Always thinking of you when you're tuning in. Thank you for dropping by with a kind super chat there. But yeah, you can see the 350 we will have there for hopefully the duration of the stream. I'm not really too sure if they're going to move it again, but wait and see, eh? Also on our parking bays here, we do have the FedEx MD-11. That arrived this morning as FedEx 159 from Honolulu. And that will go out about 7 o'clock tonight. So we won't catch that, unfortunately, but at least we'll have something nice to look at when she's parked there. We've also got the 777 that'll head out tonight as well, and obviously the 767. I'll be able to get some information about that shortly. But yes, we'll look a little further around. We, of course, do have our Qantas Dreamliner there, parked on bay number 9. And I'm going to just double check if that's the Dallas or the Heathrow flight, but we'll check that for you shortly. And of course, we've got the beautiful Sydney Tower there. The weather is perfect today. It's a little cool, but the sun's out. It's absolutely, well, it's ideal. Speaking of Qantas, I don't know if you can see right over the back there, we've got a little retro room in hangar 245 over there. Hangar 245 was the purpose-built 747 hangar back for the first deliveries back in the early 70s. Unfortunately, no more 74s in there, but anyway. Alright, so our aircraft on bay number 9, yeah, that will be the Dallas-Fort Worth service. So that'll be the QF7, and that'll be going out at about 20 to 4 this afternoon. And we've got the Fiji Airways that'll be going out about 1:15. Hopefully she'll be pretty much on time after her little missed approach there. The FedEx MD-11 we discussed earlier will be a 7 p.m. departure as well, off to Guangzhou, FedEx 159er, and the 777 at 5:40 should be off to Guangzhou as well. Is FedEx 77. She arrived early this morning, just after 6 o'clock this morning. We do have another MD-11 due in later on this afternoon. I don't know if we're going to be able to sneak it in. It's coming in a little late, a little bit. It's coming around school pickup time, so I don't think I'm going to be able to fit that in, but we'll fit everything in between. And I do believe we have a Etihad cargo 777 freighter in this afternoon, as well as a China Southern cargo 777 freighter, which are both drop by occasionally, we'll say. But look, it is a little quiet, or it's a little on the quiet side at the moment. Obviously, we're looking towards our domestic terminal number 3 over there. Well, it's looking pretty busy, just not a whole lot of movement at the moment. And it's been 17 degrees both 2 days. Oh, okay, so that's cool. That's kind of cool in terms of us, but in terms of you, that might be quite warm. So, but, thank you for dropping another $2. Appreciate it. All right, so we do have a little bit of a lull at the moment. Just one minute. Some beautiful views over there to Port Botany. Just a couple of clouds in the sky today. It's a big change to what I'm used to, actually. Alright, just taxiing out there is one of our resident Dash A200s there, heading off to Lord Howe Island. About a 2-hour flight time, give or take, out there in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Q-Link 260. So you gotta love the Dash A200. Gussie. G'day, Gus. Welcome, mate. Tim, congratulations on the 50th. You always bring us beautiful views and planes from Sydney. All the best to you and the team. Weather looks fine, mate. The weather is perfect here today. I'm not going to lie. It's they've really turned it on today for number 50. So thank you, mate. Nice to have you in the chat with us as always. Absolute legend. Legend over there at Airline Videos, mate. Running the show. And Eccleston's Angel there with another fiver. I should say, Tim, I live in New York State. The weather is mild for us. Well, that's exactly right. It does get pretty chilly over there. So I can explain how 17 degrees Celsius will be very pleasant for you guys. Okay, folks, now that we've sort of, looks like everything's under sort of control, I'm just going to speak just for a moment on camera. Now, it doesn't happen very often and don't expect it all the time, but just got to mention one thing shortly. Alright guys, oh, I'm a little bit close there, sorry. I don't want to be too much in your face. But g'day guys. I'm Tim, obviously. You've probably seen me sometimes on the on some of the streams, mainly Kurt's stream. I don't really get on the camera too much like this, but I just wanted to make a little note that on the weekend the Australian spotting community lost one of our friends. He was sadly killed by a drunk driver during the morning, which is very bizarre. But he was a really good friend of us. Did a great job. He was a lovely bloke. I saw him just 2 days beforehand at work, unfortunately. So that was a little bit. Hopefully you can hear me okay. Just let me know. Yeah, it hit home quite hard. He actually just resigned from his position here at the airport, and was going to move back with his family. And yeah, it hit a lot of the Australian aviation community, as well as obviously family and friends, pretty heavy. So I just wanted to get on and just address and just sort of tell you a bit about James. And he was absolute champion bloke. He was, every time I saw him, I knew him for about 2 years, and he was an absolute champion. He was always smiling. Anyone who knew him will tell you that he was constantly smiling. He was full of positivity. I know it's quite common to say that about someone, but truly, yeah, he was always smiling. I don't think I ever saw him not smiling. He was a legend. And, you know, absolute pleasure to know the guy, and we're not, you know, his family didn't want to ask for anything, but he was he was quite big on blood donation. So if you do donate blood, they'd love you to go and donate blood again to make it somewhat more of an impact. I'm not a blood donor myself, but I'm going to go and do it just for him, just something that we can do for the family, and that's something that he might have wanted from his friends and family to do. So I'm terrified of needles and all that sort of stuff, but I'm going to do it just for him, because, you know, us Aussies, we look after each other, and also because he was living in Sydney at the time, and he's Brisbane local. We want to make an impact, a positive impact, and do something for him and his family. And what we're going to do is
we're going to fund the trip home for James, and we're gonna look after that, all the costs that is involved, petrol, etc. We're gonna look after it, and we want to try and do something. You know, there's a lot of things we could do, but I think this is something that would be very meaningful for his family and friends. Is that on behalf of like our community and the team and that we want to we want to do something, and that's what we're going to do. They didn't want any other sort of funds, but we wanted to do something for them, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to look after him so that they can get him home, and in order to make this about our community, we're taking the funds out of our membership funds, so our monthly membership, and we're going to put that towards the trip for him to get home safely. And so that's what I wanted to mention about. I didn't want to sort of bring the stream down at all, but I definitely did want to acknowledge it, because he was just a top bloke. You know, as everyone says, gone way too soon, mate. Mid-20s, and you know, full life ahead and all that jazz. But yeah, we wanted to do something. That's what we're going to do, and you know, we're going to hopefully try and do a night stream in his honour, just for something, because he was a massive night photographer. But yeah, we just letting you guys know, and all you guys that did know him, that we're obviously thinking of you, and thinking of his family and his friends. And if you ever want to just message, just get in touch with us through Instagram or whatever, and happy to always have a chat and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, guys, let's get back to the planes. But yeah, just wanted to just talk about it just for a moment, and yeah, just let you all know that we're all going through a bit of a tough time at the moment. But folks, let's get back to it.
All right. Thank you for letting me get that off my chest, so to speak. But no, I think it needed to be just mentioned along the way, because yeah, a lot of people are in the Australian aviation community. We've got a rather small community, but he was obviously known and loved by everyone. So yes, just wanted to make that little statement. And I apologise if I've missed anything in the chat. But our next departure there, Delta Flight 40, heading back to Los Angeles. Alright, Delta 40 there, just giving clearance to line up on runway 34 left, and she's going to rattle her way down the runway, screen past us, and make a right-hand turn over the city. To head back to Los Angeles after arriving earlier this morning.
Runway 34 left, clear for takeoff. 66773, contact departures. That's okay. 773. Okay, 432, Sydney Tower.
Alright, the next departure, just rolling down 34 left now, is the Delta 350 900. Alright, she was up a little earlier than I kind of imagined. I was anticipating a longer takeoff roll there, but just coming in from Math Man is awesome. Hello, SydSquad. Did you hear who is coming to Sydney sometime this month? Good question. I don't think so. But I trust you'll enlighten us. You've piqued my interest there. Let us know if you haven't already. I'll try and post it again if you haven't already done it. And Chris Cotton, one of our mods, 6 months in first class, mate. I love that. Thank you so much. And you've picked yourself up a new badge. The Yananyi Dreaming badge for your 6 months. That's legendary, mate. First class membership of 6 months. Incredible. So thank you so much, Chris. And always looking after us. Always looking after us there with in the moderation department. But thank you so much, mate. Love having your support as always. Looking at our next couple of arrivals, our next arrival is Jetstar 913. It's an A321 coming in from Townsville. Should be landing on runway 34 right. And our next arrival on runway 34 left is the Emirates Sky Cargo 777 freighter. Emirates 9822 coming in from Singapore. It's well, she's coming in from Dubai via Singapore, I should say. And for those playing at home on Flight Radar, you might recognise the name of the photo there on Flight Radar. A little further out, and hopefully landing there on runway 34 left, is the Air Calin 140 Sierra A330 Neo. And she's about 7 minutes away from landing. She normally probably go on runway 34 right, but you never know with these things. And Mathman is awesome. The YouTube name is LA Flights from LAX. Oh, okay, these guys. Okay, yes. Yeah, I did get told that they were coming down to Sydney. I don't really know if they're going to live stream here, but yeah, if they do, we'll we welcome them to come and check out our spots. We obviously we're got a couple of spots where we can visit. For spotting here, but sort of like 3 main spots. But this is obviously the spot with the beautiful city skyline of downtown Sydney. So no, very exciting. Good to see the international travel has returned, and exciting. We love it. We love having some spotters coming into town. It's been a long time since we've had that. So. Thank you, man. I wasn't sure if you were going to say, like, Air Force One or something. Brian Bruce calling it a night. Have a good one, Brian. Thank you so much for joining in for your tip as well, mate. On to the next 50A. Any idea when Harry is coming back? Well, Harry's at school, so he can only come out on weekends, and I can't do weekends. So maybe the next time Kurt streams with us on a weekend, maybe he might be able to come out. But yeah, he was absolutely legendary in the commentary department. Did a fantastic job despite having runway 07 in operation. But we'll just enjoy the views there of the Airbus 350 1000 house livery, which obviously we don't get very often. It's only our second occasion that we had the 350 1000 the house livery here in Sydney, and the first time we've had the blue tail on the Airbus livery. But great to see that they've announced 12 12 airframes for their big order yesterday. A personal page for I'm going to say Johnny or Joni, upgrading the first class. I love it. Well, welcome, and I apologise if I butchered the first name. But European names, we find them a little difficult to get the pronunciation correctly. But Skobolski. Oh, Skobolos. I'm so sorry. Skobolowski. Okay, there we go. I'm so sorry, but thank you so much for joining first class, and we will have your name on the first class ticker for the next stream. Hopefully we're going to have another stream for you later this week, and I'll be back here next Tuesday, because today's my last day off. Go back to work tomorrow, and then I'll have another stream for you this time next week, which is going to be great. But welcome to first class. Surely they will send the A350 1000 to paint before commissioning the service. No, this one is not the aircraft that they're going to use. This is just a test bed aircraft. It's got a couple of rows of seats at the back of the aircraft, and the rest of it is just testing equipment on board, so it's not actually configured to hold passengers. It's just a test aircraft. So Qantas will be getting new off the line A350s.
Car 3 and company, Yananyi and Alpha 1 into runway 34 left. Alpha 1 and runway 34 left. Car 3. Current changes, main wind 340 degrees 8 knots, QNH 1019.
Alright, the lunchtime runway inspection now taking place there by cars 2 and 3. Just checking out the surface of the runway. They do 3 scheduled runway inspections. They do one prior to 6 AM, prior to curfew ending. They do their lunchtime runway inspection, which is pretty much now, and then they do another runway inspection at the end of the day after 11 PM. And they'll check the runways just to make sure the surface is all good. And Etiki there, one of our Fiji Airways fans, with a $2 tip. Thank you so much. And Etiki. Your favourite is right there. You're in luck. So there we go. Thank you so much for dropping the $2 tip. Always appreciated. Especially when your fave gets a little airtime. New Zealand 244 there, just making tracks for Wellington, heading back to New Zealand A320 Neo. And there they are, the FOD squad. Just at
clear to land and you can roll through to taxiway Golf.
Link Airways there departing on behalf of Virgin Australia, Velocity 644 heading to Canberra. And they don't show up on flight radar, which is a bit of a shame, just as a Saab 340 without any flight details. Alright, there the beautiful Air Callan 330 Neo just jumping off at taxiway Golf for parking arriving from Noumea in New Caledonia. And you gotta love the colourful tail of that livery. And a personal page there for Graham Mackey. Welcome to Economy Promo, mate. Nice to have you on board with us this afternoon down here in Sydney. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream wherever you're tuning in from. Thank you so much for joining us, mate. And Chris Cotton there, one of our mods, first class member, with a weather report. Let's check the conditions at Sydney. Partly cloudy condition with winds out of the west-northwest, 7 miles per hour. 6 knots or 10 kilometers an hour. The current temperature is 73 Fahrenheit and 23 degrees. You always got us covered there, mate, and I can vouch for that. The information is probably pretty spot on. There's a couple of clouds around, but not too many, so it's very, very pleasant. But thank you for the tenor, mate, and thank you for the weather update. And hello, Mel. Nice to have you here, Mel. Stu as well. Welcome, guys. Wellington spotting. G'day, Anderson. Welcome. Nice to have you guys all here. And the personal page for Johnny Fisher. 6 months of premium economy. Thank you, mate. Hi, Tim and the whole Sid Squad gang. Happy 50th. Thank you so much, mate, and lovely to have your support as well. And welcome back for 6 months, mate. Love the dedication. It's very kind of you. So thank you so much, Johnny. Nice to have you. Nice to have you on board. A personal page there for Neil. Welcome, Neil. Neil joining us there in Economy Pro, mate. Thank you very much, Neil. And nice to have your support. Hopefully you're enjoying the nice sunny weather here in Sydney, wherever you're tuning in from. And thank you for your support, mate. And folks, even though it is a little quiet at the moment, maybe peaceful is the right word, but take a moment to hit that like button. It's a great little free way to support the channel. And just takes a moment to do that. Velocity 942 there, just arriving from Brisbane. She's heading to Terminal 2. Should be making a right turn there. It's taxiing into parking. One of the resident Rex 737s there taxiing out for departure, Rex 540 off to the Gold Coast. Start vacating the domestic 2 apron there. And on the left of your screen, just commencing the pushback there as well, Jetstar 408 also off to the Gold Coast. And that Jetstar 320 there is a former Jetstar Japan aircraft, and now living down in Sydney. Oops. Sorry, forget I did that. There we go, that's better. Stu Tingley there joining us in Economy Promo, mate. Welcome, nice to have you on board, Stu. And thank you for looking after us. Welcome to our new member there. Thank you so much, Stu. Absolute champion. Just cleared for takeoff there on runway 34 left, Jetstar 986, A321 Airbus off to Perth. It's approximate flight time about 4.5 hours, give or take.
Runway 34 left, clear to land, Qantas 430.
Daniel Stewart. Okay, trivia time. We have Clarence. Roger. What's our Victor? What famous movie did that come from? I'm not even that old, and I know that's from Flying High. I like it though. Just arriving there is Qantas 521 coming in from Brisbane. Just taxiing through to the domestic 1 apron there at Terminal 3. Our next heavy arrival in the next 10 minutes or so is China Southern 5047 coming in from Shenzhen. It's one of those cargo only services. That's an A330-300. She's been flying for just over 8.5 hours. Looking a little further afield, we do have the Air China A330-300 coming in from Shanghai, about 9.5 hours flight, so she's got about 45 minutes to go before she gets here. However, she is another cargo-only service. They're often bringing in just RAT tests. And then we do have a delayed Qantas flight 64. She's coming in about 2:30. She's going to be parking on bay number 8. But she's coming from Johannesburg. It looks like she did divert to Durban for whatever reason. I didn't expect that, but yeah, she's out there. And unfortunately for Tuesdays, there's no UPS, unfortunately, but you can't do anything about that. But we do have the usual departures. Going on later on this afternoon, you've got your UPSs. You've got your Singapores, you've got your Etihads, you've got your Speedbirds, you've got them all a little later on this afternoon. And Michael soars. Okay, let me tell you something about Michael Soars. I messaged you last night, Michael, and I told you to stop sending super chats. I told you, I said, don't. Did you actually? Let me see. Did you reply? I sent you a message last night saying you are an absolute champion and not to send any more super chats because you've already been so generous, and then you just do that. Mate, that is absolutely next level, and yeah, mate, that's just absolutely too kind. I mean, look, we might have to get the mods on you, Michael, for dropping too many super chats, because that's incredible. That is absolutely incredible, mate. Yeah, I was speechless yesterday, and I am again, but if you want to have a look at the 350, mate, there it is. But, mate, that is just incredible. Michael, you need to go into your Instagram and you need to read the message I sent you. Oh, okay, you're typing to me right now. Okay, I can see that. But yes, mate, that is just absolutely too kind, mate. We obviously do this as a hobby, and that just shows so much to us that you're enjoying it, and I'm glad that we can bring you more. But mate, that is absolutely next level. So, folks, we need to give a huge round of applause there for Michael, one of our first class members, and this is his second 200 loony super chat in 2 days. So he's gone absolutely bonkers. So Michael, yes, that's next level, mate. And look, there's not much more I can say about that, Michael. But yeah, you've absolutely blown my mind. And told my wife yesterday about that, and she was mine was blown as well. Just incredible generosity from you, mate. So thank you so much. Just sending you a couple of messages there, Michael. That's absolute A-grade legend there. You might be able to notice a bit of noise. And that is the Dash 8, just that you can see just above the A330 there, parked in the Qantas West area. And she's doing a couple of engine runs. And I know that I do mention Qantas West a lot. And we might just duck through why it is Qantas West. So this area here, the Qantas jet base area, is also known as the pond. A little bit difficult to see, but just behind these parking bays is a pond. I don't know if you can kind of see it there, but there's a pond just there in the middle of your screen. It's also known as the pond. So this parking area here. And the major parking area, the whole main area there on your screen, is known as Qantas West. Now, Qantas have two main entrances to their jet base, which is the taxiway just in the middle of your screen there that runs alongside the hangar, and also right down the domestic one alley, and over the back of hangar 271 there is Qantas East. And Qantas East used to house 747s as well, right round the back. So basically straight behind the hangars that you can see on your screen. Behind that there is another couple of hangars over there. Well, there's basically one. And the 74s used to go in there for their maintenance checks into the Qantas East area. But mainly for us, the Qantas West area is visible. And we're very lucky to have the 350-1000 out to play today. Hopefully she gets moved, but we'll just have to wait and see.
Car 3 in company at Alpha 5, enter runway 34 left.
And Marco Kane there. G'day, mate. G'day, Mark. Lovely day for spotting. We needed a break from all the rain we've had this year. Yeah, that's exactly right, mate. Look, I do apologise. Look, it is a little bit quiet today, but you know, like I always say, I don't really get to choose the days that I stream, and I want to come out here and do some spotting. And today's my last day off. Kids at school, so what better way to come out here and provide a good show for you guys that are tuning in from overseas specifically, that may not have been to Australia before. But Mark, thank you so much, mate. Absolute champion. Dropping a $5 super chat there. And Ivan, is that the Project Sunrise aircraft finally touching down? Yes, it landed yesterday. We caught it on live stream yesterday morning. And she will depart tomorrow. Now, hopefully we'll have maybe a video or something for you tomorrow of the departure. But we'll just have to wait and see, depending on what time it goes out. Our next departure there is... our next arrival, I should say. This is Rex 6118 coming in from Maria. And following that, just
47 Heavy, Sydney takeaway, continue approach.
Just calling up the tower there. China Southern 5047 coming from Shenzhen
Break 6118, wind 010 degrees.
on a cargo only service.
Clear for land. Runway 34 left, clear land, break 180. Velocity 418, Sydney takeaway.
Qantas 434 there just on the screen, coming in from Melbourne, just arrived there on runway 34 left just a minute ago, and she's making her way up to Terminal 3. And we've got the Jetstar 320 off to Melbourne as well, so she'll be taxiing down for a runway 34 right departure. So she's wearing the black titles there. Just making the little dog leg there on taxiway Charlie. And then for the long taxi all the way down to 34 right. Yes, the milk run. And yeah, the horn that you can see, you probably hear it on most streams to be honest, but it's a coffee truck. And it rocks up to most days that we're here. You'll probably hear it once or twice. And I'll try and get it on screen if I see it. So our next arrival there, China Southern. We'll catch that arriving and then departing. Velocity 418. Heading off to Adelaide. That'll be departing after the China Southern arrival.
Car 3, Roger, approved.
Just looking down there further afield is QJet 1783, which has just arrived from the Gold Coast, the 717 there.
China 75046, vacate left at Alpha 2, contact ground 126, small 5. That's the case, how much one successful flight, can I have a flight? Velocity 418, for information, there are a couple of workers in the grass area just prior to Lima on the eastern side. They'll be remaining clear of the strip, runway 34 left, clear for takeoff.
Got Velocity 418 there, commencing takeoff roll, and heading off to Adelaide, over there in South Australia. Alright, I'm hoping those stairs on the 350 will go on and they can move it. So we might be able to see it move, but we'll have to wait and see.
Thanks very much. Just on 957, you can disregard that. Men and hand tools. Wind's transitioning around to the northeast. It's currently at 150 degrees, 4 knots, a total of 3, runway 34 left, clear for me. Still thanks. Just on 7.
Alright, we will be expecting a heavy departure in not too long. We've got Scooter 3 I should say, heading off to Singapore. She's parked over there on bay 53. And she is due out very shortly and will be making her way down for a runway 34 left departure. The odd mango pancake. Our next arrival there, as you can probably see on the bottom right hand of your corner, hopefully, Jetstar 957 coming from Cairns after a 2.5 hour flight, Airbus A380. one of the Dash 8s just under tow there. That looks like she might be heading off to the jet base for some loving. And it looks like our Scoot 787-9 Dreamliner has pushback, which is good news. So she'll be making her way down for departure. And speaking of Dash 8s, we've got Q-Link 264 heading off to Lord Howe on one of the Dash 8 200s, just about to roll past. Also, just the work area at the bottom of your screen there, that will be finished in about a week's time. So hopefully this time next week, all that will be cleared up and we'll be able to use our Intel 2 taxi lane. And all the work site will be cleaned up and gone. Rex 537, they're just arriving from the Gold Coast, making their way into the Terminal 2. Looks like she's going to make a right turn there and Jetstar clearing the alley out. Now for the Americans, no RX bars, but the Aussies will love this. This is what we have here. Well, actually, you probably can't see it, but Uncle Toby's, the most bogan option. It's a mango passion fruit yogurt bar. Yeah, everyone's dropping jokes. I don't know why, but I like it.
6055, you can go through to golf. Rick 6855, confirm clear to land. Confirm clear.
Just taxiing out for departure there, Qantas 647 heading off to Perth. Looks like they're going to cross at Bravo 2 and head down past us here on taxiway Alpha, right down to the end of runway 34 left for about a 4.5 hour trip to Perth. G'day Rob, welcome mate. And sorry it's a little quiet today folks. I don't know where all the planes are. Anyway, our next departure is Scooter 3 heading off to Singapore to 787-9 Dreamliner. We'll catch this Scoot departure, and then we'll go through a bit of a rundown on what departures to expect soon. But we should have the Fiji Airways 350 departing in the next 10 minutes or so. And Sue Major there dropping a kind $5 tip. Thank you so much, Sue. Appreciate your streams from Sydney. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying them, and thank you so much for dropping a super chat there. That's very kind of you, and lovely to have your support. So thank you so much, Sue. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And I do apologise, it is a little quiet today. It's just in a bit of a lull period at the moment before the international departures pick up. But Scoot is now rolling down at 3 for left. Alright, we will keep our eye on the Fiji Airways 350 there. But looking at upcoming departures, we've got the, of course, the Fiji Airways departing at 1:15. Hopefully. She might be running a little bit late just because of the missed approach earlier in the day. On arrival, we've got the Air Calin A330 Neo that will more than likely depart off runway 34 right, unfortunately, but that's due to depart at 2:25. And she's heading back to Noumea, flight 141. 2:50, we've got the Speedbird 16 7879 Dreamliner service back to London via Singapore. 10 minutes after that at 3 o'clock, we've got the Singapore Airlines Airbus A380, and that'll be heading back to Changi, flight SQ222. And we will have the Emirates Sky Cargo at 3:10, as well as the Air China flight 614, both at 3:10. And we'll see how we're going throughout the afternoon. And hopefully we might be able to catch the Qantas Flight 7 to Dallas and Qantas Flight 1 at 3:40 and 3:45 respectively. And they'll be parked here right in front of us. Very nice having the two departures at the same time then. Our next arrival is Velocity 482. It looks like she is on the approach for runway 34 left, arriving from the Sunshine Coast. And shortly after that, we've got a heavy arrival, Air China 613, coming in from Shanghai. Just over 10 hours flight time of a cargo-only service. And I'll just rip into the chat just for a minute. And hello Kirsten, Kirsten's here, one of our mods, welcome. And Jay Gordon fan, so Tim, how's life been in Sydney? Well, it's good apart from all the potholes in the road, just because of all the rain that we've had. But other than that, can't complain. City looks a treat today, says Mark. Yes, it's the weather is really, really nice. Shorts and t-shirt at the moment. And it is ideal. Even though for me it's shorts and t-shirt pretty much all year round. Any A380s today? Yes, we will have the Singapore Airlines A380 departing at 3 o'clock, heading back to Singapore. If we make it that far. I've got a cold, which is annoying, but whatever. I don't know if you can hear through my little bit of a nasally voice, but anyway. And Gaz, that's a huge contribution there, mate. Happy 50th stream to SydSquad. It's an honour to be a part of your channel. Look forward to the next 50 streams. Great work, Tim, Kurt, and Matt, for making this channel enjoyable. Look, it's a little bit tricky when it's a little quiet, but yeah, it's just must be the time of the week or the time of day. I'm not really sure what it is, but it's yeah, it's particularly quiet today, which is a bit of a shame. But Gary, that's an incredible contribution, mate. And look, we're just as happy to have you here, a part of the crew as well. And yeah, so thank you so much. That's a huge contribution there. 50 loonies, mate. It's great to have you a part of the team there. Gaz, one of our mods as well. We love your work. Yes, the Airbus 1000 is here. But thank you so much. The Canadians very generous today, despite the low traffic numbers, which we can't really do much about. And Anderson J is out of here. Have a good one, mate. Have a good night. Tuning in over there in New York City. Love it. Just on screen now is Qantas 528 on taxiway Charlie, heading down for a 3-4 right departure to Brisbane. Bit of action over there at the domestic terminal. Velocity 482 from Maroochydore, just holding off the ramp. So she might be waiting for her bay to become available. Yin, welcome, tuning in from San Francisco with the $2 tip. Thank you so much, mate. One of our many Californian viewers, which is always lovely because I'm a huge fan of the West Coast of the US. It's got it all. But yeah, also a big fan of New York as well. Love it. But San Francisco, beautiful city. And quite similar to Sydney in some respects. But thank you kindly for sending a super chat there. Ratchet says, what determines whether a plane uses the left or the right runway? Well, it all depends on the destination. So we've got the departures, basically going to the north and the south, will go off runway 34 right, and the basically western departures or northwestern will go off runway 34 left, or if operationally required, if they're heavy enough, so you get all the heavies that will go off runway 34 left. But yeah, that's basically how it works. So you'll have your southern departures, which include your Melbournes, Tasmania, even Canberra if they're jet-operated aircraft, will go off 3-4 right. Propeller aircraft will generally go off 3-4 left if they're going to Canberra. Your Brisbane's, Gold Coast's, Sunshine Coast, they will go off 3-4 right as well, and track over the city and head north up the coast. Runway 3-4 left, you'll get most of your international departures. Heading up to Asia, all the heavy ones basically that need to use the longer runway. Also domestic departures such as Cairns, Darwin, Perth and Adelaide, they will also all use 3-4 left. Other flights such as like New Zealand, New Caledonia, Fiji generally go off 3-4 right as well if they're heading out over the Pacific Ocean. But there is method to the madness of the runway designations here, but it is reasonably predictable. That's reasonably predictable here. Unlike in the US, some sort of 50-50 shots, but here it's a little bit more reliable, so it's not too bad. Air China just joining final. There we go. And French says we have fans there in Phoenix. I love it. Australia Aviation, Jesus, quiet. I was there on Tuesday. Yeah, no, it is very quiet today. I'm not too sure why. Like, we're just about to get into the sort of afternoon departures from 2 o'clock onwards. But yeah, she's a little quiet today. At least, whoops, doesn't help when you kick the tripod. At least we've got something nice to look at. 2-4 right is used for arrivals and 2-4 left is used for departures. Oh yeah, no, I'm referring to the north or the south complexes. You've obviously got a lot of your European arrivals that come in via Las Vegas. That's kind of 50-50s. But obviously the ones that come in north, flying directly south, are obviously a bit more predictable. Besides birds, do you have any other creatures that sometimes show up on the runways? Well, it's funny you should mention that. A couple of months ago, a lot of the folks in the chat will remember we had a turtle on the runway. That was probably the most noteworthy one, but there is lots and lots of wildlife around Sydney Airport, aside just from birds. Like, obviously there's a wide array of birds. Generally speaking, there's around sort of 5 main species of birds that can be sort of seen around the runways. 5 common ones, I should say. Obviously, there's a lot of bird species around, but yeah, it's generally 4 or 5 species that are around the runway. We've also used to have a big problem with rabbits, but rabbits aren't such a problem anymore with new fences put in, so that stopped a lot of the rabbits getting in. Still lots of, well, not lots, but the occasional fox will turn up as well. And then you've got sort of bats and pelicans and all that sort of stuff that will also, as far as sort of bigger birds go. But there you go. Yes, no, we won't forget the turtle. Alright, we will turn our attention to Air China 613. She's just flying overhead Kurnell on approach to runway 34 left there. And Mark, I'm going to update the ticker tomorrow. I'm pretty sure you're there. I'm pretty sure you're in there, Mark. But unfortunately, it's a manual thing. It doesn't do it automatically, which is a bit of a shame. Rabbits drive utes around the airport. Yeah, pretty much. we've got Fiji 910 pushing back there. Beautiful. And a kind super chat there coming from Nuclear Engineer. Long time supporter of the channel. Thank you, mates. Happy 50th SydSquad. What a journey from streaming from the beach to one of the best on YouTube. Well done. Thank you very much, mate. That's very kind. Look, we're not quite there yet, but look, we're on. we don't want to be competing. We just want to provide a good show that when we're on, that's what we want to do, and you know, we want to be. We want to be doing the best job that we can, and you know, whether it's busy or quiet or whatever. But thank you very much, mate. That is very kind of you for sending us a $10 super chat. Alright folks, there we go. Air China just touching down, but we will turn our attention to the pushback. Right in front of us there, the Fiji 910 heading back to Nandi. A350 900. Air Tiki, are you here? Yes you are. I can see you there. Michael Saws with a 10 loony super chat. Out of control, mate. Did the Air Canada come today? If it did, where is it? It took off about 3 hours ago, I think, mate. It leaves about 9:30. So it should, she should be well on her way this morning, back to Vancouver. But Michael, you can ask a question without super chatting. Remember, I'll do my best to answer it. just have to tag me. You're an absolute legend, mate. But thank you so much, mate. Always looking after us. Love your work there, Michael. Here we go. We got the Fiji 910 pushing back beautifully in front of us there. The engine start. Alrighty. Hello, Donna. Welcome, Donna. Hello, Farid. Welcome. So here we go. Fiji Airways off to Nandi. Alright, Fiji 910 there, making the left turn onto taxiway Foxtrot, going to cross runway 34 left and make the right turn more than likely on taxiway Charlie, which is the second taxiway on the right. To make their way down for a runway 34 right departure, heading back to Nandi. Nightbot posting the ATIS there if you'd like to get the latest weather information, exclamation point ATIS. If Nightbot's causing any problems in there, just let me know and I'll sort him out. And a personal page there for member for 3 months in economy promo is Fozzie. Thank you very much, Fozzie. Thank you for your continued support of the channel, mate. Go the SydSquad. I love it, mate. Love your work. And thank you for looking after us for another month, mate. Absolute champion. And folks, if you are enjoying the look, it's a little bit quiet, but we're enjoying the fine weather here. If you're enjoying the stream, make sure you please hit that like button. And make sure you are subscribed to the channel. Hopefully we are not too far away of hitting 21,000 subs. I don't know how we're going on that. Should have checked that. But 20,763 subscribers. So we're chipping away. We're chipping away there towards 21,000. And it's all thanks to you guys' support. So thank you for looking after us for the stream. Fozzie, put Nightbot on a timeout. Look, if he's if or he or she, I don't know who's behind it, but look, we might have to tell Nightpot to pull their head in, I think, if they're doing any bad dad jokes. We do have the Lady Cat special, just push back there. Oh. And already commencing taxi, I should say, Air New Zealand Flight 104, heading back to Auckland, the 7879 Dreamliner. And we will watch the Fiji Airways 350 heading down to runway 34 right for departure. Just cause tuning in from school. Naughty, naughty. Look, the best way, if you're watching from school, we can make this an educational program, and we can do. Oh, I mean, it is pretty educational, right? What is the capital of Fiji? Is it Nandi? No, it's Suva. There we go, we did schoolwork, so that means you're allowed to stay. Sorry, the Dreamweaver. I apologise. Just at the right hand side there is the golf ball. One of the ground radars here in Sydney. And I guess you can probably tell why we call it the golf ball. So there's Air New Zealand. Looks like Air New Zealand will be making their way down for a 34 right departure there. Just waiting to cross runway 34 left on taxiway Golf. And I will follow Fiji Airways down there out into the bay. And look, you consider this geography class because we talk about other countries and other cities, so there you go. How do you pronounce Melbourne? M-E-L-B-U-N. Melbourne. That's the best way I can say it. Yes, spelling lessons. I can do it. I can do it all. How do you spell Brisbane? B-R-I-Z B-U-N. Brisbane. That's the best I can do. Paul Newman heading back to work. Have a nice afternoon there, Paul. Get back to it. Work's not going to finish itself, am I right? Brisbane, yes, or Melbourne. The Americans like to call it Melbourne. Melbourne. Nice livery on the Rex sub. Yeah, the shark cage diving livery. Been on there for a very, very long time now. But yeah, it is definitely an eye catcher. It's got beautiful, beautiful blue on the back with the shark. Anyway, a couple of heavies down there, heading off to 3-4 right. We'll get a nice view of their departures of what they do after a 3-4 right, 500 feet, and they get into their big right-hand turn. So we'll get some nice views of that. TM Racing. Do you know where the arrows on the FedEx plane are? Yes, it's hidden in the tail, right? G'day, Mark. 0277. I just sat down on one of my 2 days off. Kept a great job. Tim, Kurt, and everybody at SydSquad. Huge aviation and plane spotting fan. We're in the right place there, Mark, so welcome aboard, mate. We are all very like-minded, so you're in the right spot. But let's have with the FedEx, let's have a quick look. We'll show you where the FedEx is here, just in case you haven't spotted it before. A little bit further away, but we'd rather look at the tail of the MD-11. But if you can't see the arrow, it's between the E and the X, and it's a purple arrow facing to the right towards the X. So the X, the left-hand side of the X, makes up the point in the arrow. It's a little tricky to see, but yeah, if you can see it, you can see it, and then you'll never unsee it. But there we go. G'day, Regan. Thank you so much, mate. It's obvious. It's obvious if you know where to look, but it's one of those ones, right? If you're not looking for it, you don't notice it. But there we go. See, we're an educational program here, so you're allowed to watch us when you're at school. Farid, congratulations on your 50th stream. You, Matt, and Kurt do great work, mates. Thank you so much, mate. It's very kind of you to say. And we do it as our hobby. We've got collectively we've got about 50 years of plane spotting experience, believe it or not. Isn't that crazy? Myself and Maddie almost been plane spotting for around about 20 years. Almost, not quite, but almost. And Kurt over the 20-year mark, so incredible figures there. So just looking down into the beautiful Botany Bay at our heavies there, getting ready to shoot off to their respective ports. It's like an optical. Yeah, it is a bit like an optical illusion. But thank you to everyone for subscribing. Lots of new subs coming through, so hopefully you guys are enjoying. And I know there's a large portion of viewers that just like to watch and don't like to chat, so shout out to you guys. Hopefully you're enjoying the nice sunny weather and nice colours down there at the bay. Down at Port Botany. Might need to get the ship tracker out, I think. Do you recall the Qantas jet-based tours in the early 1990s? Well, I was probably a little bit young, but I definitely do remember the airfield tours back in the mid-2000s, just before they ended. And they were absolutely brilliant. And one of my current colleagues is one of the former bus drivers for the airside tours. So there you go. But yeah, they were brilliant. I'd love to see them come back one day. Anyway, Fiji Airways, A350-900 there, rolling down runway 34 right, out in the middle of the bay, heading back to Nandi, and we'll see her climb, hit 500 feet, and then get into a nice big right-hand turn. There we go, always a very nice departure, that one, climbing nice and steep there. So we've got straight after this one, we've got the Dreamliner, so we'll be able to see a nice comparison between departures. Obviously the Fiji Airways is a little bit of a longer flight compared to the Auckland flight, but not probably too much difference. And a personal page there for Jabari Phillips. Welcome to Premium Economy. Thank you very much for joining. Hopefully you are enjoying the stream wherever you're tuning in from. And warm welcomes to you there in Premium, so thank you so much.
New Zealand 104 line up runway 348.
Michael Saws there with another 5 loony super chat. Thank you, mate. The Swedish call Melbourne Melbourne, and some Australians call it Melbourne. It depends how you pronounce it, I guess. But yeah, for me, it's M-E-L-B-U-N, Melbourne, like that. But yeah, I guess everyone's somewhat a little different in their pronunciations. But thank you, Michael. You're a champion. Yes, Air New Zealand flying back across the Dutch. Mark Mark 277. Thank you, mate. Yeah, he's much better. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, 104, contact departures, okay?
All right, now looking at those both departures, I mean, we just saw the 350-900 and then the 787-9s apart, basically one after the other, pretty much straight away. It's interesting to see that the 350, although it's doing a longer flight, took a little bit less runway than the 787, and it climbed at a much quicker rate. So it's interesting to see the different performances. Obviously, power settings and such is probably a lot different, but there you go. Jabari, our newest member there. Thanks, Tim. Love the stream. I'm from Sydney, but love the stream. Well, you know what? I think it's cool. I mean, I love watching when Kurt streams, and I'm from Sydney, so it's, yeah, it's cool. Just sitting at home, relaxing and watching the planes, right? The little hot rod King Air, just darting off 3-4 left, single pilot aircraft, probably one of the only ones in Sydney on a regular basis, I'd say. And Jabari, it's Tim today, hosting the show this afternoon. And folks, we are on our way to 21,000 subscribers, just past 20,800. So thank you everyone for slapping that little that silly little red subscribe button, if you've done so. And if not, if you haven't already, why not take a moment to jump on your phone or your iPad, if you've got us on the big screen, and subscribe to SydSquad. Costs you absolutely nothing, and you can be kept up to date with all that's going on here in Sydney. Obviously, we had the A350 1000 demonstrator arrive yesterday, which we've shown a couple of times on the stream today. It's parked in the Qantas West area. And who was here for yesterday? Who was here? We had lots of you guys tuning in. For the live stream, we had, I think, what's the exclamation point record? I think that's got our records there. But yeah, we smashed our record of our highest viewed stream, which was absolutely amazing. All right. Thanks, Tim, for your coverage yesterday, the 350, mate. It was a pleasure. I loved it. Okay, look, I'm going to take some advice. I can't remember who gave me advice. The advice, actually, it might have been someone gave Kurt advice. But we can see there's a giant container ship there just backing out. And I can't remember who it was, but someone told Kurt to download the ship tracker app or marine traffic app, and so we can see what the where the ships are going. So this container ship is from Singapore, I think. I don't really know how to read these things, but and it's going to New Zealand, this container ship. So there you go. We cover everything. First flight was on an Eastern Airlines 727 when you're 11. That's awesome. Had the pleasure of flying on a 727 in, when was it, about 2016 or 2017 on Iran Azman Airlines, just on a short domestic flight out of Tehran. Glad I was able to tick that one off. My first flight was on a 727 as well when I was 2. That was on an east-west Boeing 727, which was awesome. Oh, Daryl, yeah, okay, yes, I think it was. Thanks, Kurt. Kurt's in the chat, everybody. If you would like to go and drop Kurt a follow on Instagram, !Kurt, go and show him some love. And if you'd like to go and follow me on Instagram, !Tim. And we'll look after you. Oops. Just trying to work out where this one was going off to, instead of actually watching the video camera. There you go. I did read a comment a little moment ago. What time we're going to be streaming to? Well, we're going to be streaming till hopefully about 4 o'clock, and then I've got to jet off after that for school pickup. So we might wait for the couple of arrivals before then. And we've obviously got a few departures. We've got Etihad, we've got British Airways, we've got Singapore, we've got the 2 Qantases, we've got them all. We've got the Singapore 380, Emirates Sky Cargo. We'll try and catch all those, but we'll see how we go for time. Plane spotting can be a harsh mistress sometimes. Andrew Goldorf, my first commercial flight was 1978 on an IPAC. Wow. Okay, I can't beat that. I'm sorry. That's mad. Jared Quinn about to check into a Seattle ham radio net. We'll be plugging your stream in there. Speaking of radios. Speaking of radios, was down. Let me remember what the radio is. It was. Highland FM, and Wazza gave us an amazing plug. He's a radio host down there in the Southern Highlands, and he gave us a good old shout out. So, Waz, if you're tuning in, mate, you're a legend. He even gave us a song dedication. We're moving up in the world. Alright, so we've got a little bit of domestic action there starting to pick up, which is good signs, hopefully, of things to come. Just making their way out there is just on the right of your screen. Qantas 592 heading off to the Gold Coast, followed by the Q-Jet, Qantas Link 717, 1533 off to Hobart down in Tasmania. They'll both be runway 34 right departures. The arrival there, Qantas Flight 903 coming in from the Sunshine Coast, also known as Maroochydore. And Michael Soars, just when you thought he'd stopped, he's back again. Michael, forget my first flight when I was very young, but my first flight I remember was Toronto to Edmonton, and we're all wondering what type was it on? How long ago? Like, I'm not trying to ask your age or anything, but how long ago are we talking? But random question now that we're talking about age. Does anybody have a guess how old I am? I won't be offended regardless. And if you say a naughty number, you'll be banned. No, you won't. There's the Qjet 717, just making her way down for a 3-4 right departure down to beautiful Tassie. Might be chilly there tonight. Hopefully they got their winter woolies. Does get quite cold down there in Tasmania. It's a beautiful place to see, not all the time, but the Southern Lights or the Aurora Australis down there. I'd love to go down there one day and hopefully see it. Alright, some great guesses. Some great guesses, but no one's got it yet. Wow, okay. You don't look a day over 50. Well, I hope not. Okay, Rachel is bang on the money. Rachel Wheatley, she's bang on 31. Yes, very good. I can't believe it took that long to say. Yes, I'm 31. Does that make me old? I don't know. Dave Pickering. That's very specific. Was with WestJet on a 737. Don't remember the exact type, and also went on that flight when I was 2 or 3. There you go. Good on you, Rachel. Oh, Warren. Yeah, Warren is in the chat. Love it. No, I haven't downloaded it yet. I was too busy bloody preparing for this morning. But yeah, Warren, as I mentioned before, the radio host down there at Highland FM, down in the beautiful Southern Highlands, New South Wales, just to the southwest of Sydney, and kind enough to give us a good old shout out on the radio. I think it was an aeroplane related song the first time I heard. Love your work, was. I don't look over 25? Really? That's kind. Right, we've got that big red container ship just backed in there. I don't know if they're leaving. Silver Smith is 350 years old, no typo, I assume. Thank you, Gene, for hitting the like button. Appreciate it. My first flight was Sydney to the Gold Coast. I was about 11 months old, so I had no idea of what type of plane it was. Bree, do you remember the... actually, no, I won't even ask. You don't remember what airline it was, or roughly when it was? Might be able to help you out. Got a good team of enthusiasts here in Australia, so we might be able to help you out. Few young folks here. Love to see it. Wellington spotting is 13, right? Yeah, so like we've got a very wide array. I mean, just like aviation in general, it's appropriate for all ages. You know, even from my kids' point of view, I've got a 4-year-old and a 2-year-old, and they both love it. So, and then you know you got your older guys that love planes as well. Probably maybe plane spotter from a very young age and get a bit older and they still love it. Now we're doing it live, so it gets better and better, doesn't it? But yeah, it's a wide audience here for plane spotting, so it's good to try and get everyone involved. Dean. And Jeff M there with a $10 tip. Thank you very much, Jeff. Just heard the news that the LA Flights brothers are coming to Sydney. Hope you guys are able to do a stream together or at least hang out. Cheers for the great streams. Thank you very much, Jeff. Yeah, we briefly touched on that earlier. About that we heard that they were coming down, which is exciting. We've obviously throughout COVID we haven't had any sort of overseas, very, very, very small amount of overseas plane spotters come down under. So good to see that the traffic is starting to pick up, and the boys can come down here and hopefully do a stream maybe up here or one of the other spots. I don't know, but depending on what their intentions are. But yeah, like I'd love to see more, not just channels come down to Sydney, but I'd love to see some more overseas visitors, plane spotters and all that, come down and say g'day and enjoy the weather and see the city and all that sort of stuff. So we've got a great little setup down here in Sydney, even though we're an island out in the middle of nowhere. But yeah, no, it's exciting times moving forward as well. Definitely would love to have Kevin Rudy come down as well, and I'd love to see other channels. Imagine Big Jet TV coming down here, or Jesus, so many of them. But definitely, I want to catch up with a few mates from overseas that I'd like to see come back down here, because we've been stuck for a little while. But no, look, exciting times ahead. Silver Smith, funny that the planes age as well, but I'm still concerned about pressure cycles on a plane. I wouldn't get on an MD-11. Well, here's a bit of trivia for you. I was on the very, very last MD-11 commercial flight, and that was with KLM. And we're on the KLM 672 from Montreal to Amsterdam. And my wife was lucky enough to join me on that flight. Or maybe I was lucky enough to join her on the flight, I don't know. But yeah, we had a great time on that trip. It was a night flight, unfortunately, but yeah, it was a great event organised by KLM. And they're a brilliant airline. But yeah, had the pleasure of flying on the MD-11 3 times. all with KLM. And I did Dubai to Amsterdam and back, and then obviously the very last commercial service from Montreal to Amsterdam, and greeted by a water cannon salute as well, which was brilliant. And speaking of our beautiful city, there it is. There's a couple of clouds around, but it's definitely clearing up. Bit of northeasterly wind blowing all that cloud out west. Oh, Super Chat's not showing up, is that right? Let me just double check on that. Let me check Jeff again. Oh, it's working. Okay. Maybe I misclicked it. I'm sorry, Jeff, if I missed you there, mate. Apologies. Alright, all good. Okay, Bream, my next flight will be to the Gold Coast as well, but from Melbourne this time. Alright, I don't know if you just heard that, but there's a little bit more bird dispersal going on around somewhere. I didn't see where it came from. And Jabari... Oh, actually, let's just move. Let's have a quick look. So we've got our wildlife officer there, just conducting some bird dispersal. So we might see some more in a moment. But Jabari Phillips there, first flight when I was 5 to America on a 747. How good. My first international flight was also on a 747 of the 400 variety, and it was on a United Airlines 747-400, and flew to Los Angeles. And still got the boarding passes back from when I was about 10 years old. So there you go. But, thank you, mate. The $2 tip there. And a personal page there for Brad Buckland. One of our first class members there for 4 months. Thank you so much, mate. Tim, make sure you get the Rex 737 on the milk run. Pilot in command is your mate Hayden. There you go. Okay, is that going now? What's Rex 737 on the milk run? Okay. Oh, okay. It's Rex 117. Okay, they're just about to take off. All right, we will catch that, mate. Catch that for you, mate. Alright, so pilot in command, whoops, pilot in command Hayden, one of Brad's mates, they're just about to depart. I think it's Rex 117 off to Melbs. Collecting turtles. Well, maybe. Alright, something we don't hear too often on stream, because we normally monitor the... We don't normally monitor the 124.7 frequency for the third runway. So yeah, we don't normally tune on. Oh, can't get a word in. Alright, here they go. Jetstar 117 off runway 34 right, heading to Melbourne with Hayden flying it. There you go. Alright, there we go, Brad. Alright, the world famous Jaffa jet there just arriving from Adelaide. Jetstar 767, heading back to Terminal 2. Got a very easy jet look about it, but definitely an eye catcher, no doubt about that. Alright, looks like she's heading for Bay 53, which is pretty much straight ahead. Looks like the nosing guidance system there is set, and they are ready for her to arrive. Sorry, it's a little bit shaky. Wind's starting to pick up a little bit. Alrighty. In just over 5 minutes, we'll have the Qantas 64. Sadly, not a special livery 787, but nonetheless, still nice. She's going to be parking on Bay 8 today, which is right in front of us. So we'll see the offloading process commence, but she'll be landing after about 11 hours flight time, coming in from Durban in South Africa. And it would appear that the flight was diverted. The flight obviously originates in Johannesburg, Qantas Flight 64, and then the aircraft will continue out to London later on this afternoon at 3:40. Qantas Flight 1 which will be nice. So the crews down here on bay number 8, getting ready for the arrival of Qantas 64. And it's always a bit sad to say that it's operated by a Dreamliner now. It was always operated by a 747. It's not the case anymore. Geez, wouldn't it have been good to be doing live plane spotting with 747s around? Uh, 737 BBJ stream possibly. What do you mean? Sometimes we see the RAF come in. Occasionally. We do, later on, we are expecting a Royal Australian Air Force C-130 Hercules to come in. Now, I don't know if it's going to come in or not, but it was scheduled for about 4 o'clock. So we'll just have to wait and see if it shows up or not. A little later as well, we will have the Sri Lankan Airlines A330-300. She's going to be parking on bay 24 today, so she's going to taxi right in front of us as well. That'll be nice to catch. We always love catching them arriving in front. A couple of departures headed our way shortly. We will have the Air Calin A330-900 Neo departing back to Noumea. That will more than likely be a 3-4 right departure. Air Calin 141 is due out at 2:25, so shortly. Followed by that at 2:50, we've got Speedbird 16, the British Airways 787-9 Dreamliner, heading back to Singapore, then London. Followed by Singapore Airlines A380, Emirates Sky Cargo, Air China, Qantas Flight 7 to Dallas, and then Qantas Flight 1 to London Heathrow. Qantas 738 there, just rolling through all the way to the end, coming in from Adelaide. Gotta love it. And Algedra, 4 months in premium economy. Thank you so much, mate. I don't know what to say, so I'll just say g'day. Seems appropriate. But Algedra there, tuning in from Indonesia. Welcome, mate. 4 months, love your work. Thank you so much. Chris Cotton there, one of our mods. Thank you, mate. With that $10 super chat. Time to check the weather conditions for Sydney for the 2 p.m. hour. Clear skies with intermittent clouds. Winds out of the northeast at 14 miles an hour, 12 knots or 22 k's an hour. Yeah, it's starting to pick up for sure. And the current temperature is 24 degrees Celsius or 75 degrees Fahrenheit. There you go. It is a little cooler than that for me just because I'm undercover here at the moment, so I don't get the nice warm sun, but got to look after the equipment, so I don't want the equipment overheating again. I can't go through that again. But thanks very much, Chris. Absolute champion, mate. Thank you for keeping us up to date with all the weather. Qantas 64 there, just calling up the tower on her final approach for runway 34 left. And she's going to be parking on bay number 8, which is always juicy to see. So we can watch the offloading process commence. Qantas 444, they're just copying the roll through right to the end of the runway. Gotta love it. She's coming in on the milk run from Melbourne. Alright, there we go. Qantas 64 coming in from Johannesburg via Durban with the unscheduled stop there from, well, we assume. Clear to land there on 34 left. She's going to be rolling through all the way to exit via Foxtrot, which is pretty much in front of us as well. So she's cleared to land there on 34 left. A380 tuning in from Basel. Good morning. Good morning to you. Good afternoon here. Folks, just passing through 700 likes there, folks. That's lovely work by everybody. So thank you very much. So thank you very much for hitting that like button. For those who haven't, if you haven't already, please take a moment to hit that like button. Great free way to support SydSquad. Just at the click of a button, and make sure you are subscribed to the channel. Another great free way to do things. Alright, just turning our attention down to, as far as we could see, down 34 left for the touchdown. And here she is. Turn our heads just for a moment towards the air Callan. Hopefully she departs off 3-4 left. So we'll have to wait and see. Alright, there she is, folks. 64 just arriving from Johannesburg via Durban in South Africa. We'll watch the offloading, or the turnaround commence. Wellington spotting is out of here. See you, mate. Thanks for dropping in. Alright, the beautiful Air Calin 330 Neo. They're just making the right turn on Charlie. And, given orders to taxi all the way down to the end of runway, well, make her way towards 3-4 right, I should say. She's heading back to Noumea in New Caledonia. Alright folks, I'm just going to put the camera on charge. Battery's getting a little low, so I'll actually, sorry, I'm just going to change the battery, I should say. So we'll be back in 1 moment. Alright, there we go folks, we are good to go. So we can see the all the ground service vehicles there attacking the aircraft. And they've got to get her ready for her next flight. She's heading off to London Heathrow. In is what's supposed to be a little over an hour, so they've got to be working hard. Alright, just touching down there on runway 34 left is the Fly Pelican Jetstream 32 coming from Kuma. There's Pelican 994. Now Kuma is down near the Snowy Mountains and a popular destination to fly to if you want to go skiing here in New South Wales. Even though, no, skiing is not that great here in Australia compared to other countries, but we do our best. Alright, just down at the bottom of the frame there, Air China, they're pushing back, heading back to Shanghai, A330-300. So I'd really want to try and catch some bird dispersal if we can. But we'll just have to wait and see. This is obviously, as mentioned yesterday, lots of rain in the past couple of days, weeks, months, whatever you want to call it. Attracts lots of birds. So here we go, keep an eye out, we might see some. But what they're basically doing is shooting fireworks up into the air to scare birds away. There we go. In a non-lethal way, of course. So hopefully we're picking that up okay. Hopefully you could kind of see that, the fireworks being shot off into the air. Maybe you could hear it, I'm not too sure. I could certainly hear it up here, but hopefully there wasn't too much other ambient noise to disrupt it. We may not have skiing, but we have Bondi. Well, we've got better beaches than Bondi. Bondi is just the name. If you want to go to the nice beaches, you got to go to the south coast, in my opinion. Anyway, our next departure over there off runway 34 right is the Air Calin 1410 A330-900 Neo, heading back to Noumea. Noumea, not too far away from Sydney. It's only about a 2.5 hour flight, so it doesn't take too long to get there. Following the Air Calin all the way down the end there, just at the left of your screen, Jetstar 410 off to the Gold Coast. And in front of that, we just saw a moment ago, is Velocity 1141, just over near the Costco shipping container. And shedding off to Ballina, or Byron Bay as we call it. Velocity 846, the last one in the train of departures there, on the milk run off to Melbourne. Oh, Best Cams is here. Make sure you leave a like. Thank you. Bye. Good on you, Adam. Bondi is quite good. I grew up there, so maybe biased. No, Bondi's fine, but there's. I think you'll agree that there is better beaches to go to than Bondi. It's more of a tourist thing just to say that they've been to Bondi, I think. Alright, Air Calin 141 Sierra there, just lining up on 34 right, ready to go. I'm sorry that's quite far away, but we will have a heavy departure off 34 left shortly. The Air China A330-300 we did see arrive earlier in the stream, but it's heading back to Shanghai, flight 614. No passengers on board, of course, just empty pallets, I'd say. Come in, offload the freight, and off they go. But we'll catch Air Calin here. I must say, despite the rather slow nature of the traffic today, we've been spoilt for choice with aircraft types. We've had a really nice wide array. Dreamliner's 350s, we've got the 330 Neo, of course. Unfortunately, no Queens of the Sky, no Queens today, but you know, we're doing quite well, I think. With the 380 in the mix later on. Alright, we'll come back to our China 614 in a moment. Enjoy these nice banking departures off 34 right. Just after they hit the 500 foot marker. And then they get into that nice right hand turn. 1141 won't make a huge right hand turn. That's about as big as it'll get, just because it's heading to Ballina, which is north. So she's going to roll wings level now. There we go. And head off towards the city, rather than making a right turn heading out towards Maroubra Beach. So to give you a bit of reference, there she is, and she'll chuff off straight off towards the city. Dean, that's Qantas freighter. The Atlas. Sorry, let me start again. The Atlas Air leased Qantas freighter, the 747-8. That'll be in tomorrow morning. I think it's running a little bit late. I think it was due in today, but I'm not 100% sure. MD-11 due in at 4:30-ish. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it for that, unfortunately. Do they put extra fuel in those blades for the long taxi to the active runway? They'd need probably an extra 2 or 3 ton to get all the way down there, I reckon. Superb question, though. I mean, maybe. Alright, Air China 614, not far from rolling there on 34 left. So we'll zip over to that now, off to Shanghai, an empty aircraft. Alright, very nice departure there from the Air China. It's just that time of year, the sun, I think it's just in the right spot, just really illuminates the aircraft. So nice. Just as we get into our shorter days and the sun is a little lower. But folks, 789 likes. If you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button, please, folks. Rather ironic that Speedbird's pushing back 789. There you go. Off to Singapore Speedbird 16. Michael Saws, actually one moment. Paging Michael Saws, if you're in the chat, please let us know. $805 likes, folks. Love your work, everybody. Yeah, the sun is just perfect right now. It's a cracker of an afternoon. And if you are just tuning in, we've got this beauty in town. She's in town till tomorrow. She leaves tomorrow. Heading off to Reunion Island. And I guess on to Toulouse. But nice to have that in town. Arrived yesterday. We caught it on stream live yesterday in the morning. It was our earliest stream ever. But it was a cracker. I think we hit... Yeah, you can find out for yourself, exclamation point record. But 2,100 viewers, which was absolutely incredible. It blew our past record of 1,600 viewers out of the absolute water, so I'm glad everyone could be there to tune in if you were there. Why are they empty? They're empty because they bring freight in and they don't really need to take freight out, so they fly out empty, so they pretty much get offloaded. locked up, and then they get sent on their way again after refueling and all that sort of stuff. So there you go. Do my best to answer every question as best possible. Obviously I don't know everything, but I've worked at the airport here for 12 years, so hopefully I can answer a lot of the airport related questions. And if I can't, I'm not doing a very good job then. Ludmilla, you rewatched the show. Beautiful. I always like hearing that when people watch on replay, especially if you can't catch it live. But I'd really love to be able to provide a live stream for tomorrow, but unfortunately, work gets in the way. If this was my job, you could bet we would be out here. But yeah, back to work tomorrow afternoon, and we might even have a video for you if we catch it. I don't know. Down under aviation and trains, it's Tim today, but Kurt's there in the chat somewhere. Maybe he's dozed off, I don't know. But we might actually zip over to ground frequency, and we'll keep our ears out for Speedbird 16, just making her way along taxiway Golf. Just like a shark through the water, the tail of the Speedbird. So just make the right turn there on Alpha, and cross 25 all the way down to Alpha 6, holding point for 3-4 left. Vegan, are you hiding in the old control tower? I wish we were hiding in the old control tower. Fantastic spot up there. But no, unfortunately not. When you used to work here as a Sparky, there you go. Brian McDonald, well, it's been fun, but I'm 14 hours behind you and I need to sleep. See you next time around. Brian, thanks for tuning in, mate. Appreciate your viewership. See you on the next one. We'll just keep an eye on our Speedbird 16. It's going to be another nice departure. They've been going quite long on the takeoff rolls, the Speedbird flight, so we can anticipate a long takeoff roll for this aircraft. Kurt's slacking. Nah, Kurt wasn't well, but he's better now, so he'll be out here again soon. I'm trying to crack the whip and get him out here on Wednesday, because we've got the last. Wait, what day is it? Oh no, that's tomorrow. We've got the last American Airlines flight tomorrow. American Airlines are ending their Sydney service. And tomorrow is their last flight. I got one of my friends on board as well. But yeah, I don't think we'll be able to stream tomorrow, especially with the 350 departing. But anyway, we can't win them all, can we? Terminal 3, they're looking nice and busy. Qantas 926 there. Off to Cairns in far north Queensland. Up at the far northeast corner of Australia. And just in case you don't know where you're viewing from, there's our beautiful skyline. Got a few things to attend to in the chat there. Terry Campbell there with a $10 super chat, thank you mate, or a super sticker I should say, with a dog laughing. I love it mate, thank you very much. Thank you so much for sending the super chat there, or the super sticker, sorry I keep getting that wrong. But thank you very much Terry, absolute legend. What a champion, thank you mate. And Canuck RX tuning in there from in Arizona. Good to see you back here, mate. And sending a super generous $20 super chat. Thank you, mate. Greetings from Arizona. Love the channel. Thanks, Canuck RX. Well, needless to say, mate, but that is very much appreciated. It's a very generous tip of you there, mate. Sending the okay, sorry, just had to listen to the ATC there, but yeah, your generous tip is much appreciated, so thank you so much, mate. It's a great contributor to the channel there, Mr. RX. It doesn't have something to do with RX bar, is it? And Georgie there, dropping a $2 tip. Thank you very much, George. Thank you for your contribution. At Savas. Hopefully I said that correct. But thank you very much, mate. And appreciate it. Thank you, Terry. Why are American pulling out? They're saying that it's due to insufficient aircraft and delays in aircraft deliveries. So read into that what you will, but who knows? Who knows? Alright, Speedbird 16 there, cleared for takeoff on 34 left. She's off to Singapore, then on to London. And we've also got the Singapore Airlines 380 taxiing for departure. You'll be able to see her tail there. And she's heading off to Singapore. They're going to be following each other all the way. And let me show you the long takeoff roll of the Speedbird Dreamliner, or Dreamweaver. Sorry, Lady Cat. Always a nice departure. I think when they make that nice left-hand turn with the clouds passing behind, it always just makes it look that little bit extra special. Anyway, there's the big boy, the Singapore 380, heading down for a 3 for left departure, also off to Singapore. They're going to be tailgating each other all the way. The sun glint, yeah, the sun glint was really nice. Call the mechanics. Good day, everybody from Los Angeles. Good evening to you, mate. Thank you for subscribing. I noticed you've just subscribed, so good on you, mate. Absolute champion. Welcome aboard. Yeah, that speedbird was nice. Speedbird can direct their takeoff power down to as low as 55%. Yeah, you can really tell, can't you, that that they're not really screaming past, are they? Just like they're floating past almost. Walter, I don't know. Sometimes it's the big girl, sometimes it's the big boy. I don't know. A 747 will always be female though, for some reason. It's always a she.
Simple 222, runway 34 left, clear for takeoff.
The guys. Alright, Chris Cotton's all over it. 161 likes away from 1,000, folks. We've got about an hour's left. An hour left to go, give or take, until we finish up. So if you have just joined us, make sure you hit that like button. And make sure you subscribe. And the Streamlabs bot will give you a shout out in the chat as well. I think if your profile's on public, I think that's how it works. Anyway, let's head over and enjoy the Singapore Airlines A380 heading off to Singapore at Changi. We've also got the Emirates Sky Cargo taxiing out. I think she's heading off to Manila today. Oh, yes, she is. Emirates 9822. What days do you go live? Well, we don't have a schedule, so that's more reason to hit the notification bell. The reason being is that we all have full-time jobs. I'm a shift worker as well, so I have different days off each week. So can't provide a schedule, but we normally try and go live once or twice a week if we can. Anyway, folks, Singapore Airlines 380 rolling down 3-4 left. Let's enjoy. Alright, did you like the close in on the wing? Because it looked not too bad on my end. Hopefully it looked as good on the big screen as it did on my little LCD screen. LCD, HD, 8K, whatever you call it. Anyway, this Emirates 9822, our next departure, our next heavy departure, the Emirates Sky Cargo 777 freighter. She's heading off to Manila, and this thing's going to go up like an absolute rocket. You watch. She's not going to use much runway at all, and she's going to go vertical. I saw this one go out, it might have been last week, I don't know. And it was like an absolute rocket. So we'll probably only see her underbelly, but there you go. Our next departure before I talk it up too much, is Jetstar. Oop, this one. Jetstar 958 off to Cairns. Hopefully the information there is on the bottom right hand of your screen. Thanks to 16 Right Media for that. Exclamation point 16 Right. Go and drop him a follow on Instagram. You can head over to 16right.com. It's got all the information you need for plane spotting here at Sydney Airport. Bumped into Graham earlier today. Good to see you, Graham, if you're in the chat still, mate. And thank you to you and your son for providing us this amazing feature for the live stream. And apologies if the camera work is a little rough, just on that initial climb, just that wind starting to pick up a little out of the northeast, and it is getting a little chilly as well. Love the data tag, beautiful. So do we, mate. It's yeah, it's next level live plane spotting when you can see on screen where the aircraft is, and you can see how high it is, particularly when they're on approach, I should say, when they're using 16 Right. But yeah, it's awesome. And thank you to Graham for, by popular demand, organising the destination and origin for the data tags as well. Oh, that's very kind, Seki. Tim, I reckon you're getting better at tracking every stream. Awesome job. Well, I've made a real big focus on it, but just the wind, when it's windy, just because we're up quite high, does make it that little bit extra challenging to try and get it still. And obviously we don't have the luxury of post-processing here. It's all live, so what you see is what you get, and it's pretty much up to myself and Kurt to get it right first time, really. So obviously a lot of videos that are uploaded afterwards are post-processed with sort of anti-shake technology and all that sort of stuff. So we don't have that luxury, but we're doing our best, doing the best we can. Mary D, good morning from the UK. Good morning to you, Rocky Players. Hello, welcome. And Kirsten, thank you for welcoming everybody. I appreciate it. One of our mods there, Kirsten Mills, legend. Dhruvesh, welcome, tuning from India, love it. Welcome, nice to have you here. And Mr. V, thanks for the stream, doing a fantastic job and making it fun. Oh, look, I'm doing my best. It's been a little bit quiet. It's definitely picking up now, though. It's the traffic is definitely picking up, but we had a bit of a lull through lunchtime, so just doing our best, you know. Okay. Mr. V, want to give us your favourite airport or aeroplane dad joke? Oh God. No. Okay. I don't really have any. I don't think. Nightbot's got a few though. Exclamation point dad joke. Alright, we're just waiting for our Emirates 9822 777. Oh. I'm not even going to do dad jokes, to be honest. Alright, let's turn our attention to the tripler. About to depart. She's going to go like a rocket. Space shuttle-like departure here. Does Qantas have their own ground handling staff? They did, but they got outsourced to Donata, who are doing the ground servicing here at International. Swissport do the handling at domestic, and Qantas Link is handled by Qantas staff, and the freight apron is mostly handled by Qantas staff as well. Hopefully that answers your question. Anyway, here we go. Emirates 9826 off to Manila in the Philippines, and she's going to go up like a space shuttle. Okay, was I right or was I right? Definitely not wasting any time getting to cruising altitude. Those cowboys. Jeez, it was even up earlier than I kind of thought. Nightbot, what are you doing? Chris Letty, I enjoy this stream. Congrats on your 50th. Great camo. Thank you, mate. Just doing the best I can despite the wind. I'm sure you guys can tell me what the wind is, or actually exclamation point ATIS, and that'll let you know what the current wind is at the moment. But it's always going to be a little bit windier up here on level 11, just obviously, you know, less protection up here. It was like a space shuttle. It was solid. That's experience for you there, folks. Why do they go up so quickly? Length of the runway? No, well, it's probably just because we don't export a whole lot here. So you just, if you're around the airport long enough, you kind of know which flights are renowned for being rockets or like space shuttles, and that's one of them. There was a portion when FedEx operated the MD-11s here on a regular basis, and I mean regular, I mean every day on the FedEx 77 service, they would go up like space shuttles. Like they did not muck around. They were like 20,000 feet by the end of the runway. Not literally, of course, but you know. And then after that, I don't know what happened, but the FedEx MD-11s all of a sudden went out real heavy, and I'm talking heavy, like I've got some photos and such, like, you know, just to give you a bit of an idea, most of the aircraft we've seen today have sort of rotated before around the ships there, right? So they use up a fair bit of runway. But the FedEx MD-11, the nose wheel came up at taxiway Golf, which is right in the middle of your screen. So it came up about there. So if you have a bit of an idea of how much further that is, and obviously they're going quick, nose wheel up about there, and then they're sort of like off the ground about here. So that, like, this is a 4-kilometer runway we're talking about, right? And the end of the runway is there. So that gives you an idea of how heavy they go out. The notorious heavy departures in the past were always the Etihad 340-600s. The United 747-400s were always incredibly heavy as well. Like, they were below the horizon flying past here. They were incredibly heavy departures, as well as you know, obviously the Emirates A380 is always pretty heavy over night time as well. Also, wind plays a pretty big factor. If there's not much wind, you know, obviously that slightly can have can have a big impact on the takeoff. But you know, it's just, yeah, some of them are just incredibly heavy, and it's always awesome to see. Bit of a showstopper. Had to Google Wagga Wagga, had no idea. Yeah, believe it or not, there's a place called Wagga Wagga. And it's called the place so nice that they named it twice. Temperature as well, yeah, of course. Like, if it's kind of hot, they normally, you know, sort of struggle a little bit. Obviously, with dense air, the engines have got to work pretty hard, so... I mean, I'm not really a pilot, so I can't tell you too much, but... couple of domestic departures rolling down the taxiway Charlie there. Looks like might be Qantas 532 off to Brisbane. It's Q-Link 116 Delta. Just tailgating behind there, both heading for runway 34 right departures. And we did miss it just a moment ago, but the Jaffa. She's heading down there for departure as well. And a big Maersk cargo ship there is coming in a very eye-catching colour. You're welcome, Rachel. But yeah, there's obviously lots and lots of factors that determine, you know, how much runway they use, but even things such as how much power they use. Not every aircraft uses 100% power, as Graham was mentioned before. British Airways using down to 55% of their thrust just to take off out of here. we pay for the whole runway, so we're going to use the whole runway. Don Curtis there, dropping a $10 super chat. Thank you very much, Don, just as we pass the 900 like mark. And Don says, hello from Atlanta. You're doing awesome. Thank you. I'm enjoying it. Well, thank you very much, Don. It must be quite late in the evening for you. So I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying the stream. So we can bring you a little bit of Australia to your lounge room, or wherever you're watching, or your lunchroom if you're at work. But thank you so much for your contribution there, Don. And I'm glad to hear, and glad to hear you're enjoying it. And one day I've heard Atlanta is good for chicken and waffles. I've never had it, but I've heard Atlanta's the place to go for that. So I think I'm gonna have to, it's on my list. But thank you very much, mate. Alright, I must say the crews down here have done a superb job at getting QF1 ready. She's heading out to London, and looks like they've finished loading. So they've offloaded the QF64 from Johannesburg via Durban, and they won't have started boarding yet because they're not. They won't be boarding while they're catering and servicing the aircraft. So you've got your Donata catering on the forward left. Well, from our view, I should say, truck organising all the catering. And then you've got the cabin services truck at the back of the aircraft, and they'll be doing the cabin cleaning. So they'll be obviously taking all the blankets off and pillows and headrests or whatever they do. I don't know what they do. But yeah, so they've got all the action happening on the aircraft before they commence boarding, and we will be able to see the boarding take place through one of the, well, it is the longest aerobridge in the airport, but I wonder how long it is if there is a longer aerobridge in the world than this one. Because the aerobridge goes from here, and actually we can't even see the end of it. So this is all aerobridge out to bay number 8. So it continues, and it goes behind the building there, but we can't actually see it. But it is a very, very long aerobridge. Look at this heavy departure, the Rex Saab. Rex giving us a nice left-hand turn out of 3-4 left. Beautiful work, guys. And bit of one-handed camera action there. One of the fan favourites there, rolling in. QJet 1532 coming in from Hobart. 717, we love seeing those in action here. And obviously announced yesterday, these would be replaced by the Airbus A380 in a huge order for Qantas and Qantas Link. And if we look a little bit further back, we can see that Terminal 3 operations is definitely pumping along nicely now. Got the 717 in, 73-8 out, and we've got the Qantas 73 on the far left, ready to be towed out of Qantas West. And Burr dropping a $5 tip. Thank you very much. I love your little display picture there. Looks like me when I just wake up. Thank you very much for your kind tip there. No message attached, but I trust you're enjoying the stream from wherever you are tuning in from. So thank you very much, Burr. Maybe you're tuning in from Burbank. So we might have our little look. This is a good sign. They've got the door open of the Airbus A350 1000 there. And look, just quietly, I'm kind of hoping they're going to move it. I want to see them move it into the hangar so we can get some pics. Yeah, so we will keep an eye on that bad boy over there. And I'd like to get some pre-departure shots if they do move it. I don't know, am I asking for too much? Maybe I'm being greedy. Well, Miles, one of our great friends of the channel. That's a huge pineapple there. Thank you very much, mate, with a $50 tip. We call it a pineapple here in Australia because our $50 notes are yellow and they kind of look like pineapples. But thank you very much, Miles. Mate, been lurking but loving. Love for what... Oh, sorry. Love for what you opened up on earlier. But seriously, thank you for the last 49 streams. Love the stream and the mods and chat. Good on you, mate. Miles, thank you very much, mate. That's... incredibly kind words there from you, mate. And look, we really love having you here, mate. And I'm glad you can enjoy watching the stream. Yeah, it was pretty important to talk about what happened on the weekend. But look, I'm glad we passed it on. Hopefully, look, if you guys do want to make a difference, is a good way is to donate blood if you're in position to do so. Obviously, not everyone can for lots of reasons and such, but look, it costs you nothing. You know, you go in there and donate blood, and I think that was a good way, a good wish of the parents. So look, I won't sort of go into too much detail at the moment, but I'll just quickly touch on it again, just probably because we've got a lot of new viewers just tuned in. But what Miles is touching on is basically the aviation or plane spotting community here in Australia lost one of our friends who was basically hit and killed by a drunk driver. I think now I'm grateful that I got to. I saw him on Thursday, which was sadly 2 days before the accident, and basically we wanted to try and help out. So SydSquad is providing funds to get him home to Brisbane. He's a Brisbane local and was living here in Sydney, and we wanted to try and do something. So we're going to fund the fuel to get him back home whenever that may be. But the parents just wanted to get the message out there that he was a blood donor, and that if you'd like to do something to help someone you know or for this sort of cause, to go and just donate some blood in your spare time. So sort of Don't want to sort of touch on it too much because it was a bit, yeah, a bit like that. But yeah, it's a great thing to do. And yeah, just want to let them know, let the family know that we're obviously thinking of them. It's a big loss for you know the community here in Australia. But thank you for touching on that briefly just there, Miles, and thank you so much for your contribution, mate. Your ongoing contribution, and always being so active in the chat, mate. Absolute champion. Anyway, folks, our next departure there just looks to be lined up there on runway 3 for left. Killing 46 Delta off to Dubbo, -8 Q400. Got a heavy arrival, just turning final now. China Southern 5013 cargo service from Guangzhou, A330-300. She's not parking in front of us though, unfortunately, but we might be able to see her rolling out and vacate on the runway. Just trying to see. Hopefully we've got a tug there. It's hard to see, but I don't know if we're going to be spoilt today. All right, off she goes, off to Dubbo, home of the Dubbo Zoo. And Chris Liddy there with a kind $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Chris. Hope you are enjoying the stream, mate. No, very kind of you, and great contribution to the channel, mate. So thank you so much. And, very generous of you. So thank you so much for looking after us today, mate. 938 likes. There you go. We're ticking along very nicely, everybody. Just lots more Terminal 3 action there from Qantas Domestic. 2 out, 1 in. Camera guys earning it, spot on, fun to watch. A busy airport. Well, it's kind of getting busy now. It's not too bad now. It's not our busiest day by no means, but it's kind of like where I am is cold and windy. But I'm having a good time. We've still got about another half hour to go. We're going to enjoy the 2 heavy departures of the Dreamliners there parked in front of us. So long as they go out on time, of course. Scheduled at 3:45 on the left, 3:40 on the right, London Heathrow on the left, and Dallas Fort Worth on the right. So hopefully they do go out. They're obviously scheduled to go out shortly, but have been departing late recently, just obviously due to staff shortages and such. But these bad boys will go out nice and heavy as well. Long takeoff rolls. You gotta love it. So we'll stick around for them hopefully, but I'm on borrowed time at the moment. Just got the thing about the kids, so And a personal page there for Mr. Mays. Interesting. Thank you so much, mate. Mr. Mays, lovely to have you there, going straight to the tippity top. And joining in first class there, mate. So thank you so much. And Mr. Mays, you'll find your name right on the first class ticker at the bottom of the screen for everybody to see. So thank you so much for your amazing support of the channel, mate. And I hope you're enjoying the stream. I know I say this all the time, but I hope you're enjoying the stream from wherever you are watching from. But thank you so much, Mr. Mays. So we'll have to find a nice little dedication for you. Anyway, here she comes, China Southern just rolling out there on 3-4 left. Ooh. Okay, are we still online? Oh, it looks like we are. Okay, cool. My heart just sank there for a minute. Hey, look, shout out to this weather as well. Wow. This time of year. Skibby? Good on you, Skibby. Mr. Mays, our new first class member there. I keep meaning to do this for a while. Love your streams and the videos. Keep up the good work. It's good. Thank you very much, mate. It's nice to have you. Nice to have you on board. I really wanted to support you. Love your streams. Thank you very much, mate. That's very kind of you. Great for you to take the plunge. Okay, all good. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, I just had a little error there on YouTube that came up for some reason, but we're all good. Okay, good. All right, Skippy here down in front. Skippy, obviously, actually, we can see the passengers just starting to board now. Heading down through the aero bridge. It looks like the Qantas staff taking on some wheelchair guests, which are normally offered to board first. So that tells me that boarding has just commenced. So give or take 200, 250 passengers, and then this thing will be ready to go. You've got to notice every single detail when you're a plane spotter, don't you? So the aircraft on the left, the one that we're sort of watching boarding, the Qantas Flight 1 to London, named Skippy. And Skippy is, well, named after the old TV show, I'm going to say back in the 80s, about a kangaroo. And the kangaroo named Skippy. So I guess they've wanted to give this particular Dreamliner the name Skippy, and all the other Dreamliners obviously have their own unique names, not necessarily places. The 747s were always named after cities. The 737 fleet mostly named after towns. Well, I shouldn't say that because there was a bit of a mix. So towns and cities, we'll say, for the Qantas fleet. Just for a bit of information, the Virgin Australia fleet, on the other hand, most but not all are named after bodies of water, so beaches, etc. Paul Garrett, A350 update, please. Are you? Oh, you want to have a look at it? Okay. Am I ever going to say no to that? No way. Alright, so I dare say there's a few vehicles... Oops, I just kicked the tripod. There's a few vehicles sort of parked in front of the aircraft there. Just a... Oh, jeez. So I dare say they might be doing a bit of a show and tell on board. Skippy was the 60s. Wow, okay. I was born in the 90s, so forgive me. 1968, jeez. Does anyone else know why the year 1968 was important? What else happened in 1968? Oh, hang on. Hang on. Kurt, are you streaming tomorrow? Yes. Yes. Alright, folks. We have some amazing, amazing news. Wait, do we have a start time? Oh, okay, not yet. Okay. Wait and see. Yeah, so it looks like they might be just doing a show and tell, so maybe they're not going to move it. But, look, we have some great news. We're going to be streaming tomorrow. I'm going to be at work, and Kurt's going to be streaming. So we're going to catch the A350 that you can see on screen. We're going to be catching that departure. She's heading down to Reunion Island, down there near Mauritius, Madagascar, just sort of to the southeast or east of Africa. So, fairly long flight, but nothing too crazy. And it looks like Kurt's going to be streaming it, so how good's that? Yes, 747, yes. There you go, yeah, the 747 rolled out September 30, 1968. 1968 is important because it was 2 years after England won the World Cup in 1966. Yeah, right. Australia will win the World Cup maybe in like the year 3000. Alright, from 9 AM tomorrow. Okay, beautiful. So Kurt is going to be bringing us two, well, not one, but two events tomorrow. So he's going to be bringing us the final American Airlines departure from Sydney, which is going to take place pretty much straight after he starts. So you don't want to miss out. That's going to be the last departure of American Airlines 787-9 from Sydney for the foreseeable future until they come back. Hopefully they do. And then the A350-1000 later on during the stream will be catching that departure. It's going to be departing off runway 34 left. It's going to be runway 34 direction again tomorrow. Actually, we'll just catch this departure. Apologies for the little bumps there, folks. Anyway, we just watched that Qantas 737 make a nice left-hand turn there after takeoff, off into the sunset. Alright, so just on the tower frequency then, Sri Lankan 606. Just on final approach there. She's going to be parking on bay 24 at this stage. Hopefully it hasn't changed. Let me check. Well, I can't really tell. But hopefully she's going to be parking on bay 24, meaning she will taxi in front of us here, which is always nice. And yes, so great stream tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. The A350 should be departing around about midday. So we will catch all that. And I'm very, very proud of him because he said he wasn't going to, and now he is. So good on you, Kurt. We're almost at 1,000 likes, folks. Come on, 972 likes. I think we can get there. Yes, rolled out. Yes, so it was rolled out in '68. September 30 was the date. I can remember that because that's a very important date. Andrew Foster tuning in from Leeds in the UK. Been to Sydney twice and will defo be doing the direct Qantas flight when they start. Whoa. That's going to be a grueling flight, that one. London to Sydney non-stop. Love you too, Dean. Alright, Sri Lankan 606, sorry. There she is there, Sri Lankan 606, the A330-300, just vacating 3 for left via the rapid. So hopefully we'll be seeing that very shortly. You can see passengers boarding there for their flight to London via Darwin. And the QF7 to Dallas Fort Worth. That should be pretty much finished boarding now, I'd imagine. Shouldn't be too far away from pushback either, hopefully. Because we're running out of time here. Alright, she's coming around the corner. So it looks like she's coming to bay number 24, which is a good sign. So enjoy the beautiful sounds of the rollers coming in from Colombo, Sri Lankan 606. Alright folks, a bit of trivia here for you. See if anyone can guess it. I've flown Sri Lankan Airlines back in around 2012, but I've never been to Sri Lanka. Does anyone know where I flew and what aircraft type? Actually, I'll give you a clue. It was on an A340-300. Where did I fly it? I've never been to Sri Lanka. But I've flown Sri Lankan. Alright folks, that's good timing. Qantas Flight 7 there, pushing back off bay number 9. Long shift ahead of these pilots and crew. How many pilots can you fit in a 787? There you go, a few. By the looks of things, looks like they're all packed in there. Waltzing Matilda, the name of the aircraft. Oh, sorry, I forgot to read the answers. Okay, some pretty good guesses. 1,000 likes, yes, love it. Thank you, everybody. Okay, look, you're all kind of on the right track. It was Kuala Lumpur to Singapore on the A340-300. Some time ago now. But there we go, 1,001 likes. Thank you everybody for your great support. Anyway, folks, look at that. Beautiful views. 2 Dreamliners. Both ready to head to different corners of the world. Yeah, I don't know what I never know why, but it was like a half an hour flight on an A340. Yasmin Wilson, I live in Los Angeles, and Dad flies the 350s for Delta. Good to see a different airport. And you plan on visiting Sydney later? Oh, sorry, Sydney this year. Love it, Yasmin. We'd love to have you. Dean Stalker, is the A220 here? No, the Air Baltic A220 departed for Darwin early this morning, mate. And folks, just in the meantime, before we wait for this heavy departure, make sure you go and drop us a follow on Instagram at SydSquad.au. It's one of our reels, just in the last couple of days, 250,000 views. I don't know how. Anyway, go and drop us a follow on Instagram. You can go and check it out. It's an Emirates A380 taking off right next to the runway. Any closer, you'd be sitting in the cockpit. So go and drop us a follow. 2,744 followers on Insta. Beautiful. And exclamation point Tim. You can drop me a follow on Insta if you like while you're there. And if you drop me a follow in the next couple of minutes, I'll give you a little shout out. Why not? That's on exclamation point Tim today. Adam looking after us. Thank you, mate. All right. Qantas 7 almost ready for taxi there. It's a long taxi all the way down to Alpha 6 before heading off to Dallas. Can you swing back to the 350 and give Rocky Players a quick look? Certainly, mate. Certainly. Just let us catch this 7.8 first, then we'll go and check it out. Alright, off she goes. We will be seeing her very shortly. There we go. It looks like they've closed the door up as well. I don't know if they're going to move it. I hope they move it, but maybe they were just having a quick sneak peek inside on board. But they keep playing with my heart. G'day, Blake.
Yeah, 66178 from Foxtrot 5, taxi and hold short of runway 25. Foxtrot 5, that's the hold short of runway 25, taxi down. Qantas 5048, Port Ready Tower 120 this one.
Alright, couple of our departures heading down there now. She is a ripper, isn't she? But I did see Ryan mentioning Trojan 42, so we are expecting a C-130 to come in. And yeah, there it is. It's turning final now. Not going to be here for long. I believe it's just going to be here for about an hour. But there we go. We're going to see our very first Royal Australian Air Force C-130J on stream. Just before we look at wrapping things up for the afternoon. Alright, Qantas 7 there, making her way down. She's probably going to be the heaviest departure of the day, I'd imagine. So we're expecting big things. Oh, how nice are these turns, just quietly. Love. Look, you guys probably have a pretty good idea, but I much prefer 1-6 right in use, so we can catch the arrivals and such. But those left-hand turns off 3-4 left are just brilliant. Look, it is pretty unusual to have a C-130 here. We only get them maybe, I'm going to say maybe 2 or 3 a year sort of thing. So it's pretty uncommon that we get them, but nice little touch coming in here. Coming in from Williamtown RAF base. But we should hear Trojan 42 calling up the tower very shortly if they haven't already. So they'll make their way in. There we go. Clear to land, 3 greens for Trojan 42, and they're going to be parking down the end. So we'll see them taxi down, but we won't see them where they're parked, unfortunately. Chris Copeland watching from Kenya. Good job. Thank you, Chris. Welcome aboard, mate. And AJ plays the game. Timmy, thought about setting up on the Alpha at the beach on 3-4 days. I'm going to try and conduct members streams from there when we do members streams. I'm going to try and do a member stream on Friday, Friday morning just before work, just for an hour or so. But I had a lot of trouble there last week, so it didn't really kind of work out. But going to do my best at doing a members stream there. It's just that it's very unprotected. So, but yeah, we'll definitely be doing it again. Probably on Friday, we'll do a members only stream just for about an hour. Fake drama, hello from Oklahoma. Well, good morning to you, mate. So we'll just keep an eye out for this C-130 Hercules. It should just be about to touch down. And we'll see the rollout. Now, I guess a lot of people will probably agree with me, but the C-130 Hercules is quite small. They're not as big as you think they are. So there she goes. She's just touched down. We'll see her behind the dish in a minute. So there she is, folks. The pride of the Royal Australian Air Force right there. There we go, 6 props in the one shot. Beautiful. This stream is not sponsored by Costco. Oh, okay, sorry. Are we back? My computer froze for a bit then. Okay, so apologies, I'm just having a few little issues. If the stream crashes, you'll know why. But hopefully it's okay. And with Mad Dog, 18 months. Mate, that's incredible. 18 months premium economy, mate. Congrats on the stream. Number 50, 350. Better than 787 there, I said it. Let's not go there. Mad Dog, thank you, mate. 18 months. Jeez. That's crazy. You're a champion, mate. You're a champion. Alright, here we go. Qantas Flight 7, heaviest departure of the day, probably. Off to Dallas, Fort Worth. Okay, hopefully it's not buffering or anything. Fingers crossed. Alex, Teo, Tracy, Dorky Mum, Andrew as well, Maddie, Blakey. Thanks all for the follows there on Instagram, guys. Appreciate it. And appreciate all the follows there on the Sid Squad Instagram as well, guys. Paul, Andrew again, Maddie, Tyler. Thanks, guys. It's easy as that, folks. Alright, we'll just, this wind is really starting to pick up now. She's throwing it around a little bit. There we go. Pushback driver kicking it hard. Qantas Flights 1 commenced pushback there off bay number 8. And guys, the stream is coming to a close. We've got this departure and we've got one special arrival to come. If you guys are playing at home on Flight Radar, you'll know what it is. And Heidi Ruma, I hope I said that correctly. I apologise if I don't. €5 super chat for a cup of coffee. Thank you so much. I don't drink coffee myself, but I'm going to the pub for dinner tonight. so you can put 2 and 2 together and work out what I'm going to get with that. So thank you so much for sending a kind super chat through. It's much appreciated. And folks, we've got about, we're not ending the stream just yet, of course, so don't leave. But, oh, if these guys are disconnecting right here, I'm laughing. Beautiful. The pole's not in the way of this one. We've got the Qantas 1 on-screen departure. And then we've got the FedEx MD11 FedEx 9075. She's just under 10 minutes away, so probably going to be about the same time. So after FedEx MD11 lands, we are going to wrap it up there. So we've still got about 10 minutes left of the stream to go. And thank you so much for sending that kind super chat through right at the last minute. I appreciate it. There we go, folks. What a beautiful sight in the slowly setting sun. Absolute cracker. Yes, Brad, you bang on, mate. You bang on. All right, there we go. Final goodbyes. Off go the ground crew. It's ready to unleash her onto the runway. And Brad Buckland, one of our mods, great friend of the channel, Brad. A fiver for the 50th stream. Thank you so much, mate. Lovely to have you here for it. And here's to 50 more. And I'm looking forward to seeing what the future holds for the channel, and trying to throw as much information as we can as possible, and we'll see how we go. So doing the best that we can at the moment, and loving every second. So thank you very much, Brad. Stacey Star, good morning from New York. Very good early morning to you. There, Stacey. Minnie, been watching since the start. Love it. Alright, here she goes. Just about to commence push taxi for a long taxi down to Alpha 6, holding point for 3-4 left. And Mark Bryan there with a $5 tip. Thank you so much, Mark. Thanks, Tim, for an awesome day, 50th stream. Look at our beautiful kangaroo. She is, mate. She is absolute cracker. She's off to London, then Darwin. Sorry, other way around. Off to Darwin, then London. So, thank you so much for taking a moment to send through a super chat, mate. And very kind of you. Hopefully you've enjoyed it, mate. Thank you, Kirsten. It's been a team effort, of course. With the Sid squad, not the Sid me. And George at Savis with a $1 tip. Thank you so much, George. Second for the day, mate. Love your work. Very kind. Cheers. And folks, if you haven't already, please make sure you hit that like button just as we draw a close to today's stream. We've got the QF1 departure just taxiing out there. We've got the FedEx MD-11 just a couple of minutes out there from landing on runway 34 left. She's going to be parking right by us. FedEx 9075 coming in from Singapore. She's next to land on runway 34 left. After she parks, after Qantas 1 goes, that will be my cue to depart. And yes, we will be live again tomorrow. You can type in ! next stream if you wish. And we're going to be live tomorrow from 9 AM to catch the last American Airlines departure, as well as the A350 1000 Airbus house test aircraft departure as well. So we're going to catch them all. Yes, Pokemon. And sorry, Dresden Trains there with a €5 super chat from the other side of the world in Germany. Well, I could have guessed with a name like Dresden Trains. We did have one of our Qantas A380s there in Dresden before returning to Australia after the after storage in the US. Flew from Los Angeles to Dresden, then Dresden to Sydney. So there you go. But thank you so much, and welcome aboard. Nice to have you here today. And guys, if you are enjoying the stream and you'd like to become a member of the channel, we don't plug it all too often. So you can do so by typing !join. That'll take you to the YouTube join page. Or you can do so by clicking join if you're watching on desktop. And you can become a member of the channel for as little as $1.49 per month. That's it, $1.49 a month. So, and you can become a member. Of course, you don't need to be a member to watch the stream. The stream's free to view for all. But we will be doing another members stream on Friday. Obviously, all things being equal, for about an hour. And you can be a part of those too. Just added content though. I wouldn't normally be streaming on a Friday before work. But just some little added bonus just to give back to our members. And if that's not your cup of tea, you can still contribute by making sure you're subscribed to the channel. And that is absolutely free to do. And so we've just passed through 20,900 subscribers. So hopefully we might pass the 21,000 tomorrow with Kurt. Alright, just waiting for the FedEx 9075 to touch down here on runway 34 left. The MD-11. One of my favourite aircraft in the world apart from the 747. And we won't see her touch down unfortunately, but we'll see her roll out and jump off the runway and park right near us. And a personal page there for Tracy from Oz. Welcome, Tracy. And, joining us there in economy promo, taking advantage of the $1.49 membership. Thank you so much, Tracy. Welcome aboard. Indeed, warm welcomes to you. Now, hopefully she rolls through. Hopefully Foxtrot. Maybe Golf. Alright folks, just putting it out there, if we have to choose MD-11 or Dreamliner takeoff, it looks like we might have to choose. We'll see how we go. Look at this folks, we're going to have two MD-11s on the ground at the same time. How good. And Maddie Bryce there, dropping a $1 tip. Thank you, Maddie. Hopefully you're enjoying, my man. Thank you so much. Let's catch... Oh, here she comes. Alright, there we go. We didn't have to choose. Perfect. Best case scenario. Alright, folks. After this one arrives, we are going to end off the stream because I've got to be at dinner soon. Kids were picked up, luckily, by trusty old Mr. SydSquad. So here she comes, the MD-11. What a way to end the stream, eh? Doesn't get any better than that. Alright, I just got to make sure I don't miss anything. SWM there with a £5 super chat. Thank you, mate. One of our first classes. SWM looking after us. Thanks, mate. Good morning from Heathrow. Congrats on the 50th live stream. Thank you, mate. Lovely to have you here. And you continue support of the channel as well, mate. Absolute legend. Oh. And a personal page there for Tim Waring. Welcome, mate. Thank you for joining. Well, let me just zoom in a little bit there. Joining us there in Economy Promo, taking advantage of the $1.49 membership. Thank you, Tim. Love the name too, mate. Must be a legend. But welcome to Economy Promo, mate. Thank you for joining us here today. Actually, shutting it down. Oops, wrong sound. Andrew Foster with a £5 tip. Great stream. Thank you very much, Andrew. Thank you for your kind super chat. Nice to have your support. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And JRS Aviation as well with a £5 super chat as well. Hello from Edinburgh, UK. Yesterday I saw a Delta 763 at Edinburgh which returned after COVID. This video is my channel. Love your work there, mate. Thank you for kindly sending the tip. And guys, I'm gonna have to end it there. I've got to be where I've got to be in about 20 minutes. So, going to end it there. Don't forget, please, we are doing another live stream tomorrow with Kurt, kicking off at 9 a.m. For the last American Airlines flight, plus the A350 demonstrator departure. I'll just give you a quick look at that. Beautiful 2 FedEx MD-11s plus a triple plus a 7.6. What year is it? 2022, is it? I don't know. How good. And then we'll have obviously got the bad boy over there, the 350-1000 departing tomorrow. We're going to catch that on stream. Kurt's going to be your host, but for me, that is it. I've got to wrap it up straight away. And all of you guys have a lovely evening, morning, night, wherever you're tuning in from. Whatever you got on tomorrow, cancel it. Stay with us. And look, I look forward to viewing the stream tomorrow. I won't be on it, but yes, can't wait. And on behalf of myself and the crew, my name's Tim. Been an absolute pleasure hosting the stream today. And if you've enjoyed it, make sure you've hit that like button. Make sure you sub to the channel. Hit that notification bell. And we'll catch you again tomorrow. And okay, good. I've got everything. All right. Thank you to all. And